said what? Okay, hold on, I'll call you. Um, After I get my phone here. Hold on, guys. Call Christy.
Calling Christy Shouts.
Alright, guys. So, we're doing the flight out of Austin this morning. Not sure where we're going yet, but we do got the chat up. Um, Landed in Austin, Texas late last night. Alright. So we need to see where.
Christy Holstein. Here.
Hold on, guys. That noise is going to drive me nuts.
Christy Holstein. I made it.
She made it. The ninja is here. Huh? Yeah, I wasn't sure if you was awake or not. That did not solve that problem. Not as bad. All right, so let me, guys. We had a good flight last night. We had one of our supporters, Summer, came on last night. Brandon, Christy, Ron. I don't think Lois was. She might have been watching, but she was working. But she'll be with us for the next 5 days, something like that. So log in here to get our flight going. Let me see here. Let's see. So we go to flight. So route dispatch. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Bear with me. Alright. Missed a phone call earlier, but I don't know what time he called. Alright, so let's see where we're going today. KPDX. We're going to Portland. Okay. We'll generate
Christy
that,
Holstein.
and then
Good morning, everyone.
Switch departure. Select arrival. Search KPDX/Portland. Select KPDX. Switch departure and cause Austin Bergstrom I. Runway 36L. Gate 30 gate small. Gate 28 gate small. Gate 26 gate small. Gate 24 gate small. Gate 23 gate small. Gate 22 gate small. Gate 21 gate. Gate 20. Gate 19 gate small. Gate 17 gate small.
it's funny because usually when I go through
Gate
these runways, they got them
Gate 32 gate small.
starting at the lowest number, going to the highest number.
Gate 34 gate small.
Austin starts it the right way, and
Gate 33 gate small.
as I'm going down the list, the numbers should be getting smaller.
Gate 31 gate small.
In Austin, Texas,
Gate 29 gate small.
they do it the right way.
Gate 31 gate small. Gate 29 gate small. Gate 27 gate small. Gate 15 gate. Gate 15 gate small. Gate 14 gate small. Gate Gate 10 gate small.
I just gotta get in here and get to a.
Gate 10 gate small. Gate 12 gate small. Gate 10 gate small. Gate 8 gate small. Gates. Parking 24 ramp GA large. Run. Gate. Parking 24 ramp GA large. Drop down list. Select to view available choices. Press E. Gate. Gate. 18L. Drop down list. Cause Austin Bergstrom INTL. Gate. 18L. Drop down list. Cause. Button. Press Ctrl plus Enter to fly. Search results. VFR. Direct. GPS. Drop down list.
Alright, so we're loading up here. Wow, that's loading.
Loading, please wait. 28%.
Alright, 36,000. Cost index 15.
Loading, please wait. 67%.
Okay, so we're almost.
Loading, please wait. 70%. Loading, please wait. 83%. Loading, please wait. 84%. Loading, please wait. 84%.
Okay.
Loading, please wait. 85%. Loading, please wait. 85%.
370 passengers.
Loading, please wait. 85%.
We'll take it.
Ready to fly. Button.
Okay, there we are. Here we are. Alright, Austin, 18 left. So let's get our... Alright, there we go. Export our flight plan real quick. Okay, there's that. Here comes our say intentions.
Christy Holstein. It's cloudy outside there.
Yeah, it sure is. Gonna be interesting. Okay. Thanks for the heads up there, baby.
Christy Holstein. You are welcome.
Our home airport is one of the hubs of the day, Indianapolis. Cool. Okay. Let's all right, we're going to connect to Let's turn on the ATIS for a minute.
Midter 29er 2. Density altitude 2200 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information Mike. Austin Bergstrom International Airport, information Mike. 1453 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 36 right, 36 left. Wind 285 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 8,000 feet. Scattered at 20,000 feet. Temperature 29er. Dew point 22. Altimeter 29er 2. Density altitude 2200 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information Mike.
Alright.
Austin Bergstrom International Airport, information Mike.
Alaska Heavy ground.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Austin ground, go ahead.
What is going to be the departing runway today?
Alaska 528 Heavy, runway 18 left is assigned for departure.
Okay, because I just listened to the ATIS and it was talking about runway 36 left and 36 right for departing and arriving.
Alaska 528 Heavy, runway 18 left is assigned for departure. Please confirm.
Alaska Heavy, runway 18 left, confirmed for departure runway, thanks. Giving comms to you.
I've got the comms now, John.
Go ahead and get our IFR to Portland. Weather don't look too bad. It's a little cloudy, but I think we'll be fine. It don't look too bad.
I'll get our IFR clearance to Portland.
Austin clearance, Alaska 528 Heavy, requesting IFR clearance. We have Mike.
Starting pre-flight flow.
I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Alaska 528 Heavy, cleared to Portland via the LOL-3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.325 squawk 5376. And your departure runway was changed to 36 right.
Austin clearance, Alaska 528 Heavy, cleared to Portland via LOL-3 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.325. Squawk
Yeah, I just talked to
5376.
Ground
Departure
about
runway
that,
now 36
and,
right.
Told you
Alaska
30.
528 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Hey
So it is
folks,
Contact
welcome
ground
aboard
on
Alaska
121
Airlines
decimal
Flight
9.
528 on our
Alaska
trip to
528
Portland.
Heavy.
We're thrilled to have you with us today. Please take your seats
Clearance
according to your
Black
boarding
82
passes
Bravo
and
Golf,
stow your hand
requesting
luggage in the
IFR
overhead
clearance
bins or under the
to
seats in
Dallas
front of
Fort
you.
Worth.
If
Information
you need
Lima.
any assistance, don't
what I
hesitate
thought.
to reach out to our friendly crew.
To Dallas Fort
We're
Worth
here to
via
help.
the
Enjoy your flight.
EAL-3 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain flight level 25,000. Expect flight level 28010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.0, squawk 4522. Blue Max 82 Bravo Golf.
Blue Max 2 Bravo Golf, read back correct.
Austin clearance, Blue Max 82 Bravo Golf, requesting IFR clearance to Dallas Fort Worth with information whiskey.
$76,000. 66 pounds. $76,000. But I had talked to ground about that runway, and they were saying 18 left. And then when I get my IFR, I ended up being right. It was 36 right. So, 462.3.
Austin clearance delivery. Good morning. United 20 or 231. Looking at IFR, get IFR clearance to Houston.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
Heading out for my checks.
231 cleared to Houston via the CWK8 departure. Then as well. But maintain 4,000. Expect flight
But
level
yeah.
1901.
Contact ground. I'm like, hey,
Departure on 125.325.
I'm seeing runway 36 left and 36 right for departure. He's like, you have 18 left.
And delivery
No,
Southwest
we didn't.
542, requesting IFR to Denver.
That's why I always check ATIS for weather information, because it's going to give me the latest up-to-date information. So always check your ATIS. IRS is the line, so we're at KAUS. Going to KPDX. Then we'll activate it, execute it, select the route we got there. Instead of flaps 5, we're taking off of flaps 15 today. Tell Brandon we're on YouTube, taking off from Austin this morning.
Sending to Brand.
Send. Okay. Alright, we'll load that.
Cessna 427 Tango Foxtrot type Cessna 152 VFR to Houston.
Route
West
1
Houston,
uplink is
Kilo
loading.
India Whiskey Sierra, and we'd like flight following. Out of below 2,500, maintain VFR,
Activate.
departure 125.325, Squawk 5141.
Get our
Cessna
weather
427
here.
Tango Foxtrot.
Gotta have weather, folks. Gotta have weather. Okay.
Austin
good.
clearance, good afternoon. Near Air 420. We'd like to
Descent
pick up
weather.
our IFR down to Mexico City.
Alright. Loaded in there. There we go. Now for departure. Right south 4. LO3.
Brandon Armstrong. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Brandon. Alright. LO3. We
Christy
do have
Holstein.
transition on departure
Good morning,
today.
Brandon.
Execute. That's good. And now let's do our arrival. 28 left. Hood 5. There's Hood 5. Java.
Clear to Utopia LOL 3. We're going to climb and maintain 4,000. Flight level 350. Departure 125.1325. Squawk 3324.
Now we'll do our
runway 36 right. Speedbird 190.
Speedbird 190 Heavy, read back, correct.
Austin cleared, Delta 540, IFR to San Antonio. Ready to copy.
There we go. $44. There's that. And today,
Brandon Armstrong. This airport that you are taking off from was an Air Force base.
$140 for V1, $146 for VR, and $156 for V2. 3.75 for the trim. Okay, so like I was saying when I first started out here, we tuned to the ATIS to get the weather information. The ATIS also gives you up-to-date runway information. So when I connect to it, the ATIS was saying 36 left, 36 right is, active runway for departure and arrival. So then I confirmed with ground,
United 349.
and first ground's like, no, you have runway 18 left. But then when I went into first officer and finished everything, and then we got our IFR, ground came back and said 36 right for departure. I'm like, I told you that. But it happens. Not a big deal. But always make sure when you do your departure, make sure you have the correct departure runway. So always tune to your ATIS first. I'm going to start doing that on all my flights, is making sure I do the ATIS first, because then I'm going to know what the departure runway is going to be. It's going to tell you. In most cases, it's going to tell you. Sometimes it might not, but in a lot of cases, it does. So, now we're just waiting on him to get in.
Whiskey Charlie, request VFR to Kilo Echo Delta at 2,500 with information Whiskey.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Cleared
to Kilo Echo Delta at or below 2,500. Departure on 127.225, squawk 6651.
Information. Phoenix.
Brandon Armstrong. This airport was a 10-minute flight from the old airport when it first opened in 1999.
Should be, Yep, he's getting ready to get back in here in 5 seconds.
Aircraft looks good.
Christy Holstein. That's cool.
Here's 95, request airport clearance to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Austin ground, United 210 Romeo, request clearance to Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant.
Hold on, I'll get rid of that, guys.
The
Don't worry
fasten
about it.
seatbelt sign is on. If you haven't already done so,
I don't know why
please
it
stow your
does that,
carry-on
but it
luggage
does.
underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure your seat
Brandon
backs and
Armstrong.
folding trays are in their full
Yeah,
upright position.
I was still in high school when this airport opened.
There we go. That's gone. I even got it muted,
Christy Holstein.
and it still
Heck
plays
yes.
the sound.
including the lavatories. For destroying the lavatory smoke detectors
Hold on,
is
guys.
prohibited by law.
There.
Flow completed. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen. Tested. Flight instruments. Set. Parking brake. On. Fuel control switches. Cut off. Pre-flight checklist completed.
Alright, pre-flight checklist is done. Let's go ahead. Alright. Gotta close our doors.
Brandon Armstrong.
There we go.
I remember the first time I flew into this airport coming back from space camp.
Clearance delivery, American 112, ready to copy. Clearance delivery,
Initiating
American
before start flow.
1411 is ready to copy.
$2,900 or above, we're gonna put 3,000.
Brandon Armstrong. I flew out of Bergstrom as well going to space camp, and that was the same year that airport opened. Christy Holstein.
That's pretty cool, dude.
Didn't know that. Christy Holstein. But it is cool.
Flow completed. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and locked. Passenger
Brandon
signs.
Armstrong.
On.
Yep.
MCP.
Austin was very
Speed.
awesome to live in at that time.
155. Heading. 352. Altitude. 36000. Sit. Takeoff speeds. B1 146. BR 146. B2 155. Checked. CDU pre-flight. Completed. Trim. Sit.
Departure briefing. It will be a left seat takeoff from Kilo Alpha Uniform Sierra 2 Kilo Papa Delta X-ray. Taxi route is per ATC instructions. We'll be departing on runway 36 right. Climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 36,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions?
I'm good.
Completed.
Beacon lights.
On.
Before start checklist completed.
Alaska heavy to ground.
Alaska 528. Heavy, you're on the clearance frequency. Please contact ground for taxi instructions.
Switching to ground for taxi instructions. Alaska 528 Heavy.
We're not ready for taxi.
Understood, John. Let me know when you're ready.
Christy Holstein. If I suddenly disappear, I will be on call with my best friend Tony.
Alaska heavy to ground, requesting engine startup at the gate.
Alaska 528 Heavy, engine start approved at the gate.
Perfect.
Good evening, Austin Ground, Blue Max 82 Bravo Golf, requesting pushback and engine start.
Starting engine.
Blue Max 2 Bravo Golf, pushback and engine start approved. Tail west.
Tail west, Blue Max 2 Bravo Golf.
There we go, here comes engine 2. Let's go ahead and get our trim done. 3.75.
Engine 2 started. Engine 2 cut out.
Brandon Armstrong. Who knows, you might even fly over the Texas state capitol leaving the city.
There we go, 3.75 on trim. Trim is done. Now we're just waiting on engine to get started up here. And we'll be doing our actually, I'm going to switch it over to tour guide.
That's a negative for Lima Whiskey, request taxi to parking spot 6.
Engine 1 started.
Departing Juliet Lima Whiskey, thanks, have a good day.
Juliet Lima Whiskey, have a good day.
Taxi to runway 18 left via Alpha, hold short of runway 18.
Engine 1 cut out.
San Manso 18.
All engines stable.
For 1. Cancel Alpha.
Before taxi flow. Clear on the right.
Clear on the left.
Flow completed. Before taxi checklist. Anti-ice.
Checked.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
Rejected takeoff.
Flight control test.
Alright. Your yoke test
Full
here,
left.
yoke to the left.
Neutral.
Center is good.
Full right.
Right is good.
Neutral. Full back.
Is good.
Full forward.
Is good.
Checked.
Before taxi checklist completed.
Go ahead and request taxi runway 36 right for takeoff.
Requesting taxi to runway 36 right.
Alaska 528 Heavy, ready to taxi to runway 36 right with Mike.
Can you do another call for taxi? They didn't respond.
I'll request taxi clearance again.
Austin ground, Alaska 528 Heavy, requesting taxi clearance to runway 36 right. We have information, Mike.
Alaska 528 Heavy, runway 36 right taxi, via Whiskey Charlie Golf, Bravo. Contact tower on 121.0 when ready for departure.
Runway 36 right via Whiskey Charlie Golf, Bravo. Contact
Approaching
tower on
runway
takeoff.
36 right.
Alaska 528 Heavy.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact tower on 121.0, take care.
Southwest 2797, ready for pushback.
Flow completed. Before takeoff checklist.
121.0,
Flaps.
Alaska 528
Set.
Heavy.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Austin Tower, Alaska 528 Heavy. Morning, holding short of 36 right, ready for departure.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Austin Tower, runway 36 right, winds 280 at 3. RNAV Walmart cleared for takeoff.
Runway 36 right, RNAV Walmart cleared for takeoff. Alaska 528 Heavy.
Alright folks, here we go.
Thrust set.
Checked.
Speed alive.
Checked.
Alive.
80 knots.
Checked.
100 knots.
V1.
V1. Rotate.
Christy
Gear up.
Holstein.
Positive rate.
Away we go.
Autopilot.
Alaska
Flaps
528 Heavy.
Acceleration
Contact
altitude.
departure on 125.325.
Switching to departure on 125.325, Alaska 528 Heavy. Austin departure, Alaska 528 Heavy. Good morning, climbing to 1500.
Landing gears up. Flaps are in.
Flaps up.
We are on our way.
21.0, Southwest 1420.
Southwest 1311, verify your squawking 1641 mode Charlie and verify
Christy
altitude.
Holstein. BRB.
Southwest 1311 at 2,000 feet. Inoperative transponder.
Southwest 1311, contact Austin Tower on 121.0.
Flow completed. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. Up. After takeoff checklist completed.
Brandon Armstrong. Wow, that guy had a hoarse voice.
Yeah, you did. Alright. My co-pilot's doing good today. He switched to departure. Yeah. We are headed to Portland, folks. And I've done made a decision. Anytime that there's a flight to Seattle, I'm skipping those flights. That's the only
Passing
airport
10,000
that I
feet.
seem to have a lot of trouble with. And it's not on my end. I don't know why, but that airport gives me trouble every single time.
United 249, contact Houston Center on 126.425.
Over to Houston Center on 126.425, United 249.
What do we have coming up ahead of us?
Brandon Armstrong. I think that airport just has issues.
Yeah, I think so.
Coming up ahead, you'll see Lake Travis, a reservoir on the Colorado River. It's known for its stunning blue waters and is a popular spot for boating and fishing. The lake was formed in 1942 with the construction of the Mansfield Dam, and it stretches over 63 miles. It's a favorite getaway for locals and tourists alike, offering a scenic view from the air.
Christy Holstein. I'm back.
Contrast between the water and the Texas landscape.
Climbing to flight level 200, United 249.
I got United with us out there today. United climb to
Brandon Armstrong. Wow, you're flying over Town Lake.
Yeah.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Austin departure, radar contact, direct Walmart.
I was trying to mess with United there, but they didn't
Delta
respond this
381
time.
contact Houston Center on 126.425.
The one time I said that and they came back and
Delta 381.
Departure Nerd Air for 22,500, climbing 4,000.
Nerd Air 420, Austin departure, radar contact. Cleared direct Bendia, climb and maintain flight level 200.
How are you going to be at 22,000 climbing 4,000?
Alaska 528 Heavy, Austin departure.
Transition
climb
altitude.
and maintain flight level 340.
Checked.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Alaska 528 Heavy.
Austin approach, Delta 946, 7,000. Delta 946, radar contact.
I'd really like to get back into the 200, but I don't know what's going on with it. They've not fixed it yet.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Houston Center on 132.15.
Contacting Houston Center on 132.15, Alaska 528 Heavy. Houston Center, Alaska 528 Heavy, good morning. We're at flight level 190, climbing to flight level 340.
Brandon Armstrong. More like First Officer ASNT fixed it.
Yeah. You can, the river down below us.
Brandon Armstrong. I think Houston Center has fallen asleep on the job. They didn't respond to your Copolis.
They could have, hold on.
Christy Holstein. Love the view.
Houston Center, Alaska Heavy with you at 23,000, climbing to flight level 340.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Houston Center, good morning.
Alaska Heavy is going to be requesting a cruise altitude of flight level 360 if possible.
Alaska 528 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360.
At our 11 o'clock,
Climb
about
and
14
maintain
miles
flight
out,
level
you'll spot the
360,
Lapasas
Alaska
Airport.
528
It's a
Heavy.
small public airport that serves the Lapasas area. While it might not be bustling with
Houston
commercial
Center,
flights,
JetBlue
it's a hub for
939,
local
flight level
aviation
340.
enthusiasts and private pilots. The airport is a great example of
JetBlue 939, radar
aviation,
contact.
hosting small events and fly-ins that bring together pilots from around the region. It's a reminder of how aviation connects even the smallest of communities, providing a gateway to the skies for many aspiring pilots.
What's the name of that airport to the left of us?
The airport to our left is Lapasas Airport.
BC22Z, hello, go ahead.
So we're going past a small airport right now, you guys.
Flight level 320.
That guy better fix his comm. That sounded horrible. Right now, 2 hours, 45 minutes till descent.
Brandon Armstrong. Sounded like he had a bad mic.
Descend and maintain 8,000, Cactus 566. 2745 for Cactus 566.
Cactus 566, contact Fort Worth Center on 127.45.
1394, traffic at your 10 o'clock, 6 miles, at 5,500 feet, type unknown.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Fort Worth Center on 127.45.
Contacting Fort Worth Center on 127.45, Alaska 528 Heavy. Fort Worth Center, Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon. Climbing from flight level 340 to flight level 360.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon.
Fort Worth Center, American 3076 at flight level 360.
American Airlines 3076, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon.
Corporate Air 13 Alpha Zulu is looking for lower. Yes, sir. We're looking for a lower altitude, please.
Corporate Air 3 Alpha Zulu, descend and maintain flight level 260.
We are on level at 260. We're looking for lower. 3 Alpha Zulu.
At our 10 o'clock, about 17 miles away, you'll notice Gordon Wood Stadium. This stadium is named after the legendary high school football coach Gordon Wood, who is celebrated for his incredible coaching career in Texas. He won a total of 396 games, making him one of the most successful high school coaches
Christy
in the United
Holstein.
States. The stadium
I
is
got a
open for
migraine
local
coming.
sports
I gotta
events
go in darkness. I'm gonna try and lay down and see if it goes away. It started yesterday and meds didn't help. I took another pill, so talk later, y'all.
It's a great example of how
Alright,
sports can bring
baby,
the community
cover-
together, creating
cover
a
your
shared
head up.
sense of pride and tradition.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Brandon Armstrong. I hate those headaches. Alright. Okay. 2.5 hours. We're at cruise altitude.
Pilatus 0 Sierra Bravo, descend and maintain 9,000.
900,000 for Pilatus 420 Sierra Bravo.
Kenya 5 Mike Whiskey, wind 279 and 29, altimeter 2988.
At our 12 o'clock, about 27 miles out, you'll spot the Abilene Regional Airport. This airport has been serving the region since its opening in 1929. It's a small but significant hub for the area, offering flights mainly to Dallas or Fort Worth. During World War II, it was used as a training base for the United States Army Air Forces. Today, it's a vital part of the community, connecting Abilene to the broader world. From up here, you can appreciate its layout and the surrounding Texas landscape, which is quite a sight to behold.
Good afternoon, Fort Worth Center, Southwest 55 with you, Apartment 370.
Southwest 225, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon.
Center, November 215, Quebec, requesting IFR clearance to Albuquerque.
I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute. Fort Worth Center, Allegiant 1588, flight level 290.
Looks like Hurricane Aaron.
Allegiant 1588, radar
21
contact.
miles away, you'll find the Haskell Municipal Airport.
It's
This small public
720
airport serves the
miles
city of Haskell,
southeast
Texas, and the surrounding area.
of
It's a
Cape
typical example of the many small
Hatteras.
airports that dot the American landscape, providing vital services for local pilots and acting as a gateway for small aircraft. While it might not have the hustle and bustle of a major airport, it's an essential part of the community, supporting everything from agricultural flights to emergency services. These airports are often where many pilots get their first taste of flying, making them a cornerstone of aviation culture.
Brandon Armstrong. Wow. I think there is another system behind that hurricane.
Fort Worth Center, American 901's with you, flight level 370.
American 901, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon.
Fort Worth Center, American 1112, we're ready for descent.
1112, descend and maintain flight level 370.
Ready for descent to 6,000 feet on the Move 7 arrival, American 1112.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Fort Worth Center on 124.525.
Switching to Fort Worth Center on 124.525, Alaska 528 Heavy. Fort Worth Center, Alaska, 528 Heavy, good afternoon, maintaining flight level 360.
At our 10 o'clock, about 10 miles away, you'll see Jaybird Stadium. This stadium is a central hub for sports in Jayton, Texas, and it's a place where the community gathers to cheer on their local teams. The stadium hosts a variety of events, from high school football games to community gatherings. It's named after the town's mascot, the Jaybird, which is a nod to the area's history and local pride. From up here, you can appreciate the layout of the field and the surrounding facilities, which often buzz with excitement during game days. It's a great example of how sports can bring a community together, creating a shared sense of pride and tradition.
Tribe 1-1 Heavy, go ahead with your request.
Bender Scrum, Turkish 3-4 Echo. Request access to begin.
Left heading 020, vectors ILS runway 18 left at Alpha. Tribe 1-1 Heavy.
Center, Kahuna Air Cargo 1, requesting IFR clearance to Foxtrot 99. Cleared to Foxtrot 99. Radar vectors to Childress, status filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect 3500, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 120.0. Squawk 4171, release for departure. Kahuna 1.
Kahuna 1, read back correct.
Fort Worth Center, American 2591, flight level 350.
American 2591, radar contact.
Center, United 223 is at flight level 350.
United 223, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon. United 223, contact Fort Worth Center on 120.35.
120.35, United 223.
Fort Worth Center, American 2305, flight level 330.
American 2305, radar contact.
At our 12 o'clock, about 18 miles away, you'll see Tyre Stadium. This sports complex is a central hub for local sports events in the area. While it might not be as famous as some of the larger stadiums, it's a place where the community gathers to support their local teams. The stadium hosts a variety of events, from football games to track meets, and is a test how the community gathers to support their local teams. The stadium hosts a variety of events. Is a testament to the community's love for sports. It's named after a prominent local figure, and from up here you can really appreciate the layout of the field and the surrounding facilities. It's a great example of how sports can bring people together, creating a shared sense of pride and tradition.
Fort Worth Center, American 617, flight level 350.
American 617, radar contact.
Fort Worth Center, Southwest 2590, flight level 390.
Southwest 2590, radar contact.
Fort Worth Center, Learjet 417 Bravo Alpha with you, flight level 370.
Learjet 417 Bravo, Alpha, Fort Worth Center, good afternoon.
Traffic. Traffic.
At our 9 o'clock, about 8 miles away, you'll notice the Hale County Airport. This small regional airport serves the Plainview area and is a vital part of the local infrastructure, supporting general aviation and agricultural operations. It was established to facilitate air travel and transport in this part of Texas, providing a crucial link for both business and leisure travelers. The airport's presence highlights the importance of aviation in connecting rural communities
Fort Worth
to larger
Center,
urban
American
centers,
1244
ensuring that
ready
even
for
the more
descent.
remote areas have access to the broader
American 1244 descend by Victory 2 into
the
Dallas.
layout of the runways and the surrounding landscape,
Descending
which is a
Victory
testament
2
to
into
the vastness
Dallas,
of the
American
Texas
1244.
plains. It's a reminder of how aviation has transformed connectivity and accessibility, even in the heart of Texas.
Almost down to 2 hours, folks. Flying through Hart, Texas. What do we got coming up?
Coming up, you'll notice the Hereford Municipal Airport at our 1 o'clock, about 22 miles away. It's a small regional airport serving the Hereford area, known for its agricultural significance, particularly in cattle farming. The airport plays a crucial role in supporting local agricultural operations and connecting the community to broader regions. From up here, you can appreciate the layout of the runways amidst the vast Texas plains, a testament connecting the community to broader regions. From up here, a testament to the region's commitment
Brandon
to aviation
Armstrong.
and agriculture.
Not a bad flight at all.
No, not bad at all.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 501, flight level 340.
Delta 501, radar contact.
Brandon Armstrong. I haven't heard ATC check in with us in a while either after that last handoff.
I think we're good, Brandon. We'll verify, but I'm pretty sure we're fine. Yeah, Fort Worth never did switch us over, so let me check and see. Alaska Heavy verifying frequency.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Fort Worth Center. Good afternoon.
We just wanted to verify we was on the correct frequency. We not heard from nobody.
Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon.
Are we to stay on this frequency, or do we need to switch somewhere else?
Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon.
Christy Holstein. I'm up, I hope it stays gone for threat of the day.
Yeah, I hope so, baby.
Alaska 520.
Alaska Heavy verifying that we're on the right frequency.
Christy Holstein. The rest not threat LMAO.
Center on 134.75. Alaska 528 Heavy.
Oh, here we go. Albuquerque.
Albuquerque Center, Alaska 528 Heavy. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 360.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Albuquerque Center. Good afternoon.
Yeah, we're good. They just switched us. Like I said, sometimes
Brandon
you stay with these
Armstrong.
airports a little bit longer than
I
what
hate
you
headaches
expect.
like that.
So, we was fine.
Christy Holstein. I suffer from chronic migraines. I'm on 4 type of meds for them. Brandon Armstrong. I hope they help you with the headaches.
Vision 4 Romeo Kilo, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390. Vision 4 Romeo Kilo.
Turkey, Jet Share 31 is with you, descending, flight level 180. 09er for Jet Share 31, and we'd like it to descend to 8,000, please.
Christy Holstein. They do, and the ones I take to get rid of them works about 5 minutes, and sometimes like today I gotta be in the dark.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1165, flight level 370.
Southwest 1165, radar contact. Vision Jet 7, Papa Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center on 133.05.
Over to
At our 10 o'clock, about
133.05
28 miles away, you'll notice the Tucumcari Municipal Airport. This small airport serves the city of Tucumcari, New Mexico, and is a key part of the local infrastructure. Tucumcari itself is a town steeped in the lore of the Old West and is famously known for its Route 66 heritage. The airport, while modest, is a gateway to the vast landscapes of New Mexico, offering a glimpse into the region's aviation history. It's surrounded by the expansive plains that once were the backdrop for cattle drives and frontier adventures. From up here, you can appreciate the vastness of the land and imagine the stories of those who traversed these lands long before us. It's a reminder of how aviation continues to connect remote communities across the vast American Southwest.
Albuquerque Central United 456.
Christy Holstein. Hey wakey wakey.
Good morning.
Yep.
United 456 Albuquerque Center, good morning.
I was sitting here listening to a video, you guys, about this pilot that fell asleep.
United 456
Brandon
Pilot
Armstrong.
and the co-pilot.
That's got to be so horrible when they get that bad.
Fell asleep in the cockpit.
Center on 126.45, United 456, goodbye.
Yeah, they had some answering to do when they got to the airport. Actually, it said they got fired. Pilots fired after caught sleeping mid-flight. No response after 1 hour and 45 minutes of calling for the pilots. No one ever responded until fighters appeared on both wings, requesting the pilots to wake up and fly the, quote, damn airplane, quote. Wow.
Christy Holstein. You fired yourself?
No, I'm not sleeping, honey. I got distracted sitting here listening to a video about these pilots that, well, 3 different pilots that ruined their career over deciding to take a hour and a half cat nap whenever the flight attendants couldn't contact the pilots in the cockpit because, you know, they can't go into the cockpit. They had to call in and that door has to be open. So they're calling and calling and calling. Pilots ain't responding.
Brandon Armstrong.
That'd be a little scary.
That is crazy.
That'd be scary to know that you're on a freaking flight and pilot's asleep, co-pilot's asleep. Basically the only thing that's flying that airplane is autopilot. Which is fine, but
Brandon
not
Armstrong.
safe.
Someone did get booted off of VATSIM for sleeping Christy.
Well, yeah, that's not what this was. This was in real life.
Albuquerque Center, American 1219, flight level 360.
American 1219, radar contact.
And that was funny, Brandon. I remember that. I remember whenever, he sure did. He got booted. Technically, he didn't get fired. He just wasn't allowed to fly on VATSIM anymore. Alright, so let's see. 1 hour and 50 minutes.
Albuquerque Center, Porter 641, flight level 360.
Porter 641, radar contact.
Albuquerque Center, American 2820, flight level 300.
We're flying through
American 2820,
New
radar
Mexico.
contact.
Mesquero, whatever, Squaro, I don't know, but yeah.
Christy Holstein. Okay.
Glad you're feeling better, baby.
Center on 127.85.
Hopefully that migraine will stay away.
1311.
At our 10 o'clock, about 15 miles away,
Albuquerque Center on
Canyon
127.85.
State Park. This park is nestled in the Sangre de Cristo Mountains and is known for its stunning scenery and outdoor recreational opportunities. The park was established to preserve the natural beauty of the Cimarron River and its surrounding landscapes. It's a popular spot for fishing, hiking and camping, drawing nature enthusiasts and adventurers alike. The canyon's rugged cliffs and dense forest provide a breathtaking view from above, offering
Brandon
glimpses into the
Armstrong.
diverse ecosystems of New
So how
Mexico.
did they finally figure out how the pilots were sleeping on the flight?
Paint the landscape, especially during the fall season.
So
Foliage turns into a vibrant
let
display
me-
of reds and golds.
Here's what I'm going to do. 'Cause this is an I like watching this guy. He's very, Alright. So I'm going to go here. Now, you guys should be able to hear this. Let me know if you don't hear it.
This is Northwest Flight 188, an Airbus A320 flying from San Diego to Minneapolis on what should be...
Okay. Let me know if you guys heard that. I paused it for a second, but you should hear it. Let me see if it comes through.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 1755.
Christy Holstein.
280.
Didn't hear anything.
Southwest
No, not yet. It
1755,
came
radar
through.
contact.
There it is. Yeah, you do. Okay.
be a standard 4-hour flight, but for the last 80
So
minutes,
have a
air
listen.
traffic control has been calling them without a response. Now, sometimes
Christy
it happens while we're
Holstein.
flying along that we
Got
get
it.
out of the range of the controllers when they're supposed to pass us on to another frequency, and we can't hear them anymore. There's a term for it when you've lost radio communications. We call it NORDO, which is technically no radio, which is not actually the right word for it. No radio is like the old planes that didn't have any radio. That was a NORDO.
Hey, I wonder, I'm going to pause that real quick. I wonder if the ATC knows what NORDO means. Let's just see what they say. Hold on. Alaska Heavy, NORDO.
Alaska 528, Heavy, good morning.
Brandon Armstrong.
Okay, they...
Yes, we can hear that.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
But we call it going NORDO when you lose radio communications. And what happens in that scenario is that somebody from a nearby plane will call you, and air traffic control will use that plane as a relay to get the message to you, or you can pick them up on a frequency which we monitor most of the time called GUARD. Something you'll typically notice when you get onto the flight deck of a commercial airliner is that they'll have this frequency in standby on the second radio, 121.5. Now technically when we're flying, we're supposed to be listening to two frequencies. One frequency is the one that we're communicating with air traffic control with, and this second frequency, GUARD, we use to monitor emergencies. If that's a thing, you can hear if there's been a plane crash, you'll hear an alarm going off, so you can relay that information to air traffic control, and then you can use it in case you get out of range of air traffic control. Now, what I do is I have the main frequency that I'm talking on up louder, and then I have GUARD, 121.5 up at like half volume. And the reason why I do that is so when I hear somebody talking to me, my aircraft, I can tell which frequency they're talking on. If it sounds at a normal frequency, I know they're talking to me on the number 1 radio. If it sounds kind of soft, I know it's on the number 2 radio, so I know where to reply to the person that's talking on. So that's a trick I learned back in the day, and I still use it now. Now that is what GUARD is supposed to be used for, but in the US, some pilots don't listen to it because on the radio you'll hear people making cat noises like this.
Why did no one tell Indiana drivers about this new rule?
Stupid ad.
If you are currently insured, drive less than 50 miles.
You're on guard.
Now, I'm not the GUARD police. We actually have one airline that has self-designated themselves to monitor and police that frequency, but that is not my airline, so I don't have to do that. The GUARD frequency usually overseas, you will never hear people meowing or using it for any other reason. When you're crossing the ocean, you'll be able to monitor that frequency, and people will use it in some cases to find out what's going on with weather or things like that, but usually there's another frequency which we monitor for crossing the ocean. So that guard frequency, really you should just be listening to it in the case that you lose your radio or you're out of radio range or there's an emergency. That's what it's used for. But the controllers, regardless of where you're at, will be able to communicate to you on that frequency. If you're out of range of their normal radio, they can call and look on the screen of where you're at, call that controller, say, hey, come up on guard, and call these guys and tell them to come up on your frequency. I wasn't able to pass them off to you. So the controllers would call you on guard, you would hear your call sign and go, oh, okay, they're looking for me. And that's how you're really never out of radio contact. But back here on Flight 188, these pilots obviously weren't listening to guard because air traffic control hasn't been able to reach them for over an hour. At the start of this audio, the flight attendants had just called to ask how long they were from landing. And that triggers them to make this call to air traffic control.
Minneapolis Northwest 188.
There's 188, Minneapolis Center. Go ahead.
Roger, we got distracted and we've overflown Minneapolis. We are overhead to Eau Claire and would like to make a 180 and do arrival from Eau Claire.
Alright, 188, Roger. Turn to the right to heading a 1-0. There will be radar vectors set up there, holding that, and we'll see if we can't get you in.
Like I said, we'll pause this for a second.
United 510
These guys completely flew over their destination by like an hour, almost an hour. But just listen, it's interesting.
Okay, copy, right 180 to Eau Claire and expect holding at Eau Claire.
We have to give them some credit for not being lost. One of the worst things that can happen to you as a pilot is lose your overall situational awareness, meaning you don't know where you're at in space, and these pilots obviously knew where they were at. Let me show you on the map. This is the great state of Minnesota, and they were aiming to go here in Minneapolis, but they were actually over here near Eau Claire. And since they were coming from the west, they overshot it a bit. Now, I don't know what the weather conditions are like, but one of the first things that comes to my mind when I hear, oh, you're gonna have to hold with it. Now, I don't know what the weather conditions are like, but one of the first things that comes to my mind when I hear, oh, you're gonna have to hold, which he says right here.
To the right to heading a 1-0. There will be radar vectors set up there, holding that, and we'll see if we can't get you in.
But they've overflown their destination, and now they have to hold. So my first thought is going to be fuel. How much fuel do I need in order to safely get on the ground, and what's the weather like, which I don't really know because this was a long time ago. Of course, these controllers are going to wonder what's been going on with these pilots, so here they're going to follow up and find out what happened.
And Northwest 185 heading a 1-0 via radar vectors for your descent also. And you are clear to Minneapolis via radar vectors heading 100 for Claire and then the Claire 8 arrival.
Okay, copy. 100 to pick up the Eau Claire 8 arrival Northwest 188.
Northwest 188 Center wants you up on 3375.
Okay, we'll come up on 3375.
And Northwest 188. No, stay right here. 123.72. 2372 for now, and I'll have you over that arrival sector here in just a moment. You can stay right here, and on this frequency, and I just have to verify that cockpit is secure.
It is secure. We got distracted. We were
188, Roger.
Remember how I talked about earlier, sometimes air traffic control will use a group of pilots to relay a message to another plane because they think they're out of range and that's why they're not hearing them. I think that's what happened when this female pilot checked in with them.
Northwest 188 Center wants you up on 3375.
Of course, these controllers are asking if the pilots are okay, if they're in control of the aircraft, because this is after 9/11, so they need to make sure that everything's okay. In a lot of cases, if you've not talked to air traffic control for that long of a period of time, fighter jets are going to get sent up in the air to come look and see what's going on, what's happening, is the plane safe, are the pilots awake? And they're going to do some things to wake the pilots up, and they're going to call them, and they have their own procedures of things they're going to do, which I'm not going to talk about in this video, but they're going to make sure the pilots, if they are sleeping, wake up. So if you ever look out your window and see something like a fighter jet flying outside, it's possible your pilots fell asleep. However, if the pilots were to lose their radios and are out of radio contact because their radio, let's say they spilt something on it and their radio stopped working, which has happened, We do have a way to transmit to air traffic control, hey, everything is fine, but our radio's not working, and they can see exactly what we're doing and everything, and they'll know from that code that we set up, hey, everything's fine with the plane, but they're having some radio issues, and that's totally fine. That's not a big deal at all. But these pilots did neither of those things. They said they were distracted.
It is secure. We got distracted when we were...
Of course, air traffic control is not just going to take, oh, you were distracted for the last hour and a half. Like, that's a long time. To put it in perspective, let's say 5 to 10 minutes, that could happen all the time. You could be thinking you're on a frequency, you've gotten a handoff from somebody else, you can still hear people talking on the radio, but no one had said your name, so you just kind of ignored it. That happens, 5 or 10 minutes, that's not a big deal. 15 would be a little bit long. If it gets longer than 20 and you don't hear anybody talking about anything and you haven't heard your call sign come up on the guard frequency, a lot of times what pilots will do is they'll just key up the mic and say like, anyone there? And the controllers will say, yeah, we're still here, it's just quiet. And we're doing that because we think, man, maybe we lost contact or something's wrong because it's just so quiet. During COVID, it was like that. We were flying around, just be one of the only planes in the sky, and we're flying around and you don't hear anything. It was really eerie, but a lot of times guys would key up on the frequency and go like, still there? Because it's weird. So you want to make sure you're still in radio contact. So that's what will happen after a while. But after an hour, if you haven't heard your call sign, you know there's been a problem. Here's what happens next.
Minneapolis Northwest 188 to Aviata 356 for 320.
Northwest 188 Minneapolis, Director. How much fuel do you have left?
We got plenty of fuel.
For those 188, do you have time to give a brief explanation on what happened?
Just cockpit distraction, that's all I can say.
Northwest 188, Roger. Northwest 188, is there any way you can elaborate on the distraction?
We're just dealing with some company issues here, and that's all I can say right now at this time.
Northwest 188, Roger.
I'm guessing air traffic control keeps asking them about what's going on, hoping that these pilots are going to hang themselves, probably because the military and some of the big bosses up in the FAA are telling these controllers, find out what was actually going on. Normally, they're not going to be asking you those types of questions unless you have an emergency or a fire. And they don't have that situation. They may also just be trying to verify that these pilots are actually the pilots and not somebody that has bad intention. I don't know. But these pilots are being smart, if you will, about not hanging themselves. There is a cockpit voice recorder, as most of you will know, and that cockpit voice recorder records everything. However, it records over itself. It's used in the case of an accident. So it will keep recording until there's some type of an impact. This plane landed safely so that there was no impact, nobody died. But when that impact, that's when it stops recording. So it will keep recording over itself so they know the longer the flight is, the easier everything's going to be because there won't be any information on the cockpit voice recorder. And most pilots know this rule buried very deep in the rule books on page 764. Information obtained from the record is used to assist in determining the cause of accidents or occurrences in connection with the investigation under Part 830. The administrator does not use the cockpit voice recorder references in connection with the investigation. The administrator voice recorder record in any civil penalty or certificate action. Essentially what that means is if you're talking badly about your boss and it's caught on that recording, they can't use that in any way to penalize you. That's basically what it comes down to. However, the FAA doesn't really care, because at the end of the day, they can do whatever they want. And if you're not flying the plane safely, it doesn't matter what the cockpit voice recorder says. You haven't checked in for an hour and a half. And that's what's happening with these guys. They're trying to get that information because now you haven't talked on the radio for a while. Everybody's involved and you got a lot of attention on you, and you don't want to be flying with everybody paying a lot of attention to you and who you are and what's going on. You want to be under the radar. You want to do your whole career and have nobody know who you are. That's the key. So these pilots...
This natural wonder is home to the tallest sand dunes in North America, reaching heights of up to 750 feet. These dunes were formed over thousands of years as wind and water eroded the nearby mountains, depositing sand in the San Luis Valley. The park was established in 1932 to protect this unique landscape and its diverse ecosystem.
But said they weren't doing this, sleeping. They said they were working on their schedules. Now in some countries, pilots are allowed to take controlled rest. They don't call it naps or sleeping, they just call it controlled rest. But the FAA doesn't allow that. I think that being a guy that does a lot of long haul and flying in the backside of the clock in the middle of the night, getting an extra 15 or 20 minutes of rest while you're there in the seat makes sense to me, as long as the other person is there and awake and stays awake. And there have been some recent changes to mitigate these risks. Everything in aviation, what we do is we look at, hey, this is a risk, and flying all night is a risk, even though this flight was not all night, but flying all night for me is definitely a risk. So we have things that are set up in place to prevent that risk from becoming a real big problem, like sleeping for 80 minutes. This FAA document says, although a number of foreign air carriers authorized in-seat cockpit naps during the flight, the FAA does not authorize such in-seat cockpit naps. Now, the interesting thing to keep in mind with this is they don't want someone up there while the other person isn't there to monitor them. However, on a freighter, if I'm sitting in the seat there by myself while the other pilot gets up, goes to the bathroom, puts a food in, starts doing the coffee, they could be gone for 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm just up there doing all this stuff by myself while that person is doing all those other things, going to the bathroom, getting some food, making some coffee. That could easily take 10 or 15 minutes. So is there a real difference between that and me sleeping there for 15 minutes, or them sleeping there for 15 minutes, which would help them be more alert and more awake and be safe while they're flying? No, I don't really think so. However, I don't get to make the rules. I'm just out there flying the jet. So those are the rules that we have to follow until the FAA says, hey, we now think cockpit naps, or whatever they call them, are okay, so you can do it. In that case, you can do it. And what's funny is, earlier in that exact same document, they say it's beneficial for restoring both performance and alert levels, especially during long periods of wakefulness. But rules are rules, so you don't do it. What I do is I turn on all the lights that are on the flight deck at night. I turn on all the lights so that way it's nice and bright and it makes it not a sleeping environment. I have had people where what they do is they dim all the lights and they get it real dark, and then they'll turn the heat up, get it all warm. And I say, like, look, man, I'm like a glass of milk and a cookie away from just being useless to you and sleeping for the next 4 hours. So I say, if you want to make it all dim, that's fine, but if you're going to hear me sleeping in like 10 minutes. So then they'll turn on the lights and turn up everything bright. That's just not going to work for me. You can't make everything dim in the middle of the night while I'm tired and then go like, oh yeah, this is so nice. That's never going to work, and I think that's dumb. So I mitigate that risk by turning all the lights on, and that helps me to stay awake. The other thing is they have this crew alerting system now, whereas if you're not touching anything, if you're not turning on the radio or touching something on the control panel, if you're not doing any of those things after a certain amount of time, you get a message, and it looks like this. Once we see this, we have just a few minutes to respond. If we don't respond within a few minutes, then it turns into something like a fire alarm noise, and I had some pilots once do that. I was in the galley just making food. I was on break, but they just wanted to see what would happen, and they took it to that fire alarm noise. And I came running up there, and my heart was just racing because I thought something really bad has happened, because we're in cruise over the ocean. And they were just like, oh yeah, we saw that new thing. We just wanted to see what happened, which is kind of what pilots do. So they just wanted to see what was going to happen. So now the planes have mitigated the risk with that. So between lights and just knowing how to handle your rest thing, now the manufacturers have put this in there so that way pilots, if they do fall asleep, which, look, it's human, you could have an 8-hour flight, it could be just two
Brandon
people,
Armstrong.
you could be doing it over the middle of the night across the
so
ocean.
really
Nobody's
the FAA
talking to
has
you.
a catch-22 in
It can
that
happen.
document.
And if you don't respond and you both happen to fall asleep, which would obviously be a problem, then you
pretty
have
much.
your plane will wake you up. So there's just a mitigation of the risk that way as well. Now, according to this report, both pilots ended up getting their licenses removed, which means the airline can't keep them there as pilots. And truthfully, it's kind of sad, because I'm sure these pilots have probably had a very good career and they've maybe never made any mistakes, but that's one of the things about being a pilot. They don't let you make any mistakes. You make one big mistake and that's it. And that's the way it works in the world of being a pilot. There's a lot of glory, but there's a lot of pressure as well. If you do something stupid like fall asleep, even though it was just an honest mistake, and I'm not saying that these pilots fell asleep, but they didn't respond for 80 minutes. So whatever it was that they were doing, they could have been watching a movie and totally been having a great time up there, but you're not doing what you were supposed to be doing, which was flying the plane. So regardless of whatever it is, you made one mistake, and sometimes one mistake is all it takes, and everything's over for your career. Pilots can, after that, then go reapply, get their licenses, and try to get hired by another airline, and they can go through this big process. It's happened. I know a guy that happened to. They lost all their licenses because they made a pretty big mistake. They had to go redo all their licenses and then reapply. This happened in 2009 and 2009, 10, 11, no airlines were hiring. It was a terrible time in aviation, really hard to get a job. So having something like that on your record when there's thousands of pilots literally fighting for every single job, then these guys are going to have a really hard time getting a job really anywhere for a few more years. Probably about 2016 it started to pick up, and obviously now it's crazy. So if you ever do look out your window and you see a bunch of fighter jets flying with your plane, your pilots probably aren't asleep, but you are part of an air cup, and obviously now it's crazy. So if you ever do look out your window and you see a bunch of fighter jets flying with your plane, your pilots probably aren't asleep, but you are part.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves home.
United 1035, back runway 13. Remain this frequency, continue taxi gate 12. Remain this frequency.
A scenario that almost every airline pilot prepares for when they go in for an interview is, what would you do if, while you're sitting there on the flight deck as a brand new first officer, the captain shows up and he is totally drunk? There are a lot of right answers, but since some people have lost common sense, the right answer is not, I'd let the captain sleep it off while I fly the plane like I stole it. Although if you said that to me and I was doing the interviews, I would probably hire you because I thought you were funny, and that probably explains why the airline that I work for has never hired me to go to any recruiting events. Now, I'm sure it has happened in the past that an air traffic controller has shown up to work and they've been drunk or inebriated or maybe still hungover or too sick to work, whatever it is. They've showed up
Brandon
there,
Armstrong.
and because there's a team of people
They shouldn't be flying
that
a
are
plane
there
since
in the
they made
tower
that type
or
of mistake.
in the office that they're doing some of their work.
Yeah, but like he said, Brandon, no one knows what they were technically doing. I mean, it'd be different if, you know, they did something that put everyone in direct harm, but they could have been distracted. I mean, was they asleep? They don't even know. They don't know if they were watching a program, if they was going through, who knows what they were doing, but mistakes happen, just like this guy said.
At our 1 o'clock, about 80 miles
Unfortunately,
away, you'll notice
at the pilot program, if they was going through, who knows what they were doing, but mistakes happen, just like this guy said.
At our 1 o'clock, about 80 miles
Unfortunately,
away, you'll notice
at the and then
standing at 14
I'm sure they're flying again today. I'm sure of it. But it happens. It is what it is.
Can somebody would say, no, bro, go home. I'm sure that's happened, but this is a unique situation. Now, I don't know exactly what's happening with this controller, but it takes place here in Quito, Ecuador. Quito is a very high elevation airport, and a lot of it is surrounded by mountains. Generally, when you come into land, you land on runway 36, and so when you come in around these mountains, you have a very specific speed restriction that you have to meet, and everything has to be done right. Because as far as I know, a plane has never won the battle against a mountain. Now, I have flown into Quito a lot of times. I'm actually supposed to go there later this month, and the controllers there are generally really good. I don't know exactly what's going on with this controller. There's several hours of audio. I pulled out just a couple of key clips because one of the scenarios that happens as a pilot is that you prep when you talk about, hey, in this scenario I'm going to do this, and in this scenario I'm going to do that. One that I've never considered is, what do you do when a controller is up there, what sounds like by themselves, unchecked, and they don't sound like they're doing too well? Listen to this audio.
Delta 632 taxi. 810 degrees, 05 knots, runway 36, looking for takeoff.
Ground Delta 632 is ready for taxi.
Last current 120 degrees, 05 knots.
Quito Tower Delta 632 is ready to taxi.
American 473, 10,500 on the localizer.
Delta 632, 036, 05 knots, runway 36, clear for takeoff.
Quito Tower, American 473, ILS Zulu 36.
Contact Quito round 121.2.
Yeah, Tower, American 473, ILS Zulu 36.
If you're listening to this audio and thinking, this doesn't make any sense, did Kelsey just take a bunch of clips and randomly string them together? No, that's not what's happening. This is the audio as it was sent to me. So let me explain what's going on here. What it sounds like is you have Delta here and they've just pushed back. They're on the ground and they're waiting for clearance to taxi to runway 36. And the reason I always refer to 36 is because that's the runway they almost always use. That other direction, 18, you're taking off directly, and it's a thing to remember. You'll notice here on this approach, it's a thing to remember. You'll notice here on this approach plate that 10,500 feet puts them roughly 2,500 feet above the ground and about 7 miles away from landing. Now, if you're the Delta plane sitting on the ground, you're hearing this controller talking about someone being cleared for takeoff. You're probably hearing the American trying to come in and land, and you're thinking, okay, well, it's not a big deal. We're sitting here, we're not moving, no big deal. If you're the American plane, you're coming into land, you're hearing, hey, somebody's getting cleared for takeoff. You can't really tell who's getting cleared for takeoff because there's no call sign. And then you're thinking, I don't see anybody there. Because at 10,500, you're 2,500 feet.
Good afternoon.
From the runway, you're 7 miles out. You, at that point, should be able to see the runway and see if there's another plane on there. And you're hearing, so-and-so's cleared for takeoff. And you're looking out there and not seeing that. So you're a little bit confused. What's happening? What's going on? And you need a clearance in order to get down and land the plane. You can't just, okay, well, he's, I don't know, having a problem, so I'm just going to land it anyways. That's not how it works. You have to get a clearance before you land. So listen what happens next.
Continue ILS approach runway 36, wind 030 degrees, 04 knots, QNH 034 inches, report on shore final runway 36.
Okay, clear to land runway 36 and 3034 American 473.
Special call Quito round, go ahead.
The controller tells this American pilot, report short final, and the American pilot reads back, cleared to land.
Report on shore final runway 36.
Okay, clear to land runway 36.
That's not a common thing. In general aviation, you will report short final because your planes move. With airlines, it's very clear you're typically going to be at this rough speed, so they know if you're going to be able to land or not, and so they generally will tell you you're cleared to land or continue. Those are usually the two things. Short final, I mean, it can be interpreted a lot of different ways, how far that is, but this pilot is probably at this point roughly 5 miles out from the runway, so he's already kind of there. They're already kind of short final to land on that runway, so getting told report short final doesn't really make sense.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this instead? Now the reason...
The pilot reading back cleared to land and the controller then jumping over to talk to Delta and not catching that he said report short final and that the pilot read back clear to land. What that does is it creates kind of a weird situation. The pilot technically can land, even though he wasn't cleared to land. He could land and then make the argument, hey, I heard cleared to land, and so that's what I read back. And since that
is a vital hub for the region, connecting travelers to the breathtaking natural beauty and recreational opportunities that Colorado is famous for. From up here, you can appreciate the strategic location of the airport, nestled amidst the rugged terrain and offering a glimpse into the adventurous spirit of the area.
See what we're looking at here.
28 Heavy, contact Denver Center on 127.1.
Contacting Denver Center on 127.1. Alaska 528 Heavy. Denver Center, Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon, maintaining flight level 360.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Departure
Alright.
650 Julius here, we lost you for a minute there. Challenger 650 Julius here is at flight level 400, by the way.
Hour and
Center, what
23
frequency
minutes.
should we be with? This is Challenger 650 Julius here.
Flying through all of Colorado at 36,000 feet.
Denver Center. 0.
All right.
.525. 133.525, 2116. Denver Center, Beechcraft, November X-ray Delta 1, 13,000, circle command, runway 27. Beechcraft, November X-ray Delta 1, Denver Center, Roger, Norwood, altimeter 2988.
At our 1 o'clock, about 15 miles out, you'll see the Colorado National Monument. This stunning landscape is a hidden gem of the American West, featuring towering monoliths and deep canyons carved by millions of
Denver
years
Center,
of erosion.
Southwest 1218,
Established as a
flight
national
level
monument in
370.
1911, it offers a glimpse into the geological history of the region. The monument is a favorite among hikers and photographers who are drawn to its dramatic vistas
Southwest
and unique
1218,
rock
radar
formations. From up here, you can appreciate the sheer scale and beauty of this natural wonder, which stands as a testament to the power of nature's forces over time.
Denver Center, Twin Cessna 06 Juliet, requesting 12,700 feet.
Twin Cessna 06 Juliet, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Copy that, 06 Juliet. Denver Center, I just seen, I accidentally requested 27,000 feet. I was requesting 12,700 feet.
Feeling better? Ty's gonna message once you get back home. We gotta run over there for a minute. Gotta give us time to get landed.
Denver Center, Delta 470, flight level 350. Delta 470, radar contact.
Denver Center, United 706, flight level 270.
United 706, radar contact.
Denver Center, Delta 958, flight level 330.
Guys, we'll be back here in just a few minutes, alright? So don't go nowhere. I'm gonna step away just for a couple minutes, but I shall return, so don't go nowhere.
Delta 958, radar contact.
Archer 86 November clearance on request. Stand by. Archer 86 November IFR cancellation received. VFR on top approved.
IFR.
Alaska 528 Heavy. Denver Center, contact Salt Lake Center on 119.905.
Contacting Salt Lake Center on 119.905. Alaska 528 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, Alaska 528 Heavy. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 360.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Delta 2544, contact Salt Lake approach on 135.5. Over to approach on 135.5, Delta 2544. Delta 2544, contact Salt Lake approach on 128.1. Salt Lake Center, good morning, Delta 2812, climbing through 17,000 for flight level 220.
Center, Duke 727 Hotel with Tango. Request IFR clearance to Boise. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by. Clear to Boise. Radar vectors TCH, then as filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 26010 minutes after departure. Departure on 135.5, squawk 6765. Duke 27 Hotel.
Ground maintain flight level 290 Delta 2259.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 502, flight level 350.
Alaska 502, radar contact.
At our 12 o'clock, about 26 miles away, you'll find City Park in Camas, Utah. This park is a charming spot nestled in the heart of the small town of Camas, which serves as a gateway to the Uinta Mountains.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 2027, flight level 340.
Offering a slice of natural beauty with its lush green spaces and recreational facilities. Camas is known for its proximity to outdoor
Delta
adventures,
2027,
including hiking
radar
and
contact.
fishing, making City Park a perfect starting point for exploring the surrounding wilderness. From up here, you can appreciate the park's role as a community hub, where families gather for picnics and local events, and where the spirit of small-town America is alive and well.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1659, 17000.
Delta 1659, radar contact.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1786, 17000.
Delta 1786, radar contact.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 1431, 17000.
Delta 1431, radar contact.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 691, 17000.
Delta 691, radar contact.
Delta 1698, contact Salt Lake approach on 128.1.
Over to Salt Lake approach on 128.1, Delta 1698.
Flight level 220, Southwest 2236.
2236 climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, Southwest 2276.
2236 contact Salt Lake Center on 133.9er.
American 2807, contact Salt Lake approach on 128.6.
Over to Salt Lake approach on 128.6, yeah, American 2807.
SkyWest 5613, contact Salt Lake approach on 128.6.
Switching to Salt Lake approach on 128.6, SkyWest 5613.
Christy Holstein. We be back in a minute. Brandon Armstrong.
Delta 1447.
Okay. Brandon.
0.6.
Over to Salt Lake approach on 128.6, Delta 1447.
Hinkley Airport. This airport is a key part of the region's aviation infrastructure, serving as a hub for both general aviation and commercial flights. It was originally established in the 1940s and has since grown to accommodate a variety of aircraft, from small private planes to large commercial jets. The airport is named after Robert H. Hinckley, a prominent figure in aviation history who played a significant role in the development of air travel in the United States.
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Runways and facilities that support the vibrant aviation community in Ogden, making it a vital link for travellers and businesses alike.
Salt Lake Center, King Air 9835 is with you, flight level 290.
King Air 98359, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, TPM 10730 Terra at 11,000. 30.09 altimeter, TBM 730 Sierra.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 125.925.
Switching to Salt Lake Center on 125.925, Alaska 528 Heavy. Salt Lake Center,
All right, guys,
Alaska
I'm back
528
with
Heavy.
you.
Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 360.
Got 47 minutes. Let's do our descent.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Flow completed. Descent checklist. Recall. Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. 140. Minimums. 200. Checked. Descent checklist completed.
Christy Holstein. It kicked me out, lol, I had to come back in.
Center, Kodiak 318 Charlie Golf, with you at 12,000 feet.
Kodiak 318 Charlie Golf, Salt Lake Center, roger. Altimeter 3009er.
Lois Hughes. Too hot out there, dang, yesterday was pretty.
Yeah, it's hot. It is hot. It is
Lois Hughes. Oh wow. Lois Hughes.
Got that view.
Welcome back.
Check out the view. Check it out.
Christy Holstein. Ty sis. Lois Hughes. Hello Ghost Man, how are you doing? Is it hot in Texas today? Brandon Armstrong. This stream's fine now, but it's been trying to crash.
That's good now.
Brandon Armstrong. Join the club, it's hot outside here too.
Go back in here for a
Brandon
minute.
Armstrong. How's it going, Lois?
Windy. Alright, I gotta check a couple things and I'll give you guys back another view.
Christy Holstein. Can't wait for tad cooler weather.
Alright. I need to look at my controls here. Alright. Controls here a minute, so bear with me, folks.
Christy Holstein. Love the mountain terrain view. Lois Hughes. It's in 90s but heat index says 102.
Yeah, I'll give that view back to you in a minute, baby. There's a certain window that I need for a second. think
Lois Hughes. Yep, I'll be inside till it cools down way too hot. Brandon Armstrong. You and me both, Christy.
So if y'all look to the left side of them panels, that is where it shows my speed. So on the far left, it's going to show my
Brandon
vertical
Armstrong.
speed.
IT96 here, last I checked with the heat index of 103.
Which is my, primary flight display that shows altitude. You'll see where it says 36,000 if you can read that. To the right of that, there is the navigation display
Lois
heading.
Hughes.
that
Yes,
says
I'm so ready for
298.
cooler weather.
That is the heading that we're going. And then it shows distance of 43.2 nautical miles to the next waypoint that we're going to. And then to the right of that, where I see my oil pressure, N1 display, and etc. To the right of that, you're going to see where all the switches are for the ground proximity, flap override, the auto brake dial. And then to the right of that, there's another navigation display that shows our heading of 291 degrees. That gives us terrain radar data. And the very far right display is the airspeed indicator. You'll see where it says 273. That's in knots. That's our airspeed in knots. And then you got the FMC down below that. It's got our legs information,
UPS 2838.
test checklists,
Descend and maintain
and
flight
etc.
level 240.
So,
Squawk 4414.
Christy Holstein. Me too.
Flight level 5828. UPS 2838 heavy.
UPS 2838. Descend
we got
and
no
maintain flight
errors,
level
no
230.
warnings. So I just wanted to see that before let's go ahead and get you guys back on that view there. I believe that's the view I want to have you on. Let me make sure. You can see the water down below out the windows. And then of course if I go ahead and do that, now you can see down below again.
At our 1 o'clock, about 15 miles out, you'll see the Snake River, a major river in the Pacific Northwest region of the United States.
That's the Snake River.
Is the largest tributary of the Columbia River and has a length of approximately 1,078 miles. It was named by the Lewis and Clark expedition in the early 19th century, and its winding path through the landscape is reminiscent of a snake, hence the name. The river has played a significant role in the history of the region, serving as a vital waterway for Native American tribes and later for settlers during the westward expansion. Today it's a popular spot for recreational activities like fishing, boating and river rafting, offering stunning views and a chance to connect with nature.
Okay. We have about a half an hour, 40 minutes.
Brandon Armstrong. Now you guys know what I have to deal with for months every summer, lol.
Switching to Salt Lake Center on 125.925.
H352, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, this is Ace 352, cruising at 45,000 feet. Salt Lake Center, what is our airport of arrival?
There we go.
Lois Hughes. Yeah, I wouldn't like that, but then again, never been to Texas and would love to come for a visit and see how it is there. Brandon Armstrong. Oh, you would like it here, just not during the summer months. We deal with this heat for days on end.
Alright guys, we have got 33 minutes till we start our descent. Now I want to check our waypoints. We might start descent a little early. Yeah, I think we will. 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 Alright. I need to go back in the cockpit for a minute, folks. I know you like that outside view, but I got to get us landed safely, so hold on. Alaska Heavy. Is it possible we can start our descent early? If so, we'd like to start descent now. Currently at flight level 360, ready to start descent.
Alaska 528 Heavy, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, Alaska 528 Heavy.
At our 1 o'clock, about 10 miles away, you'll notice the Snake River. This major river in the Pacific Northwest stretches over 1,078 miles and is the largest tributary of the Columbia River. The river was named by the Lewis and Clark expedition in the early 19th century. Its winding path through the landscape is reminiscent of a snake, hence the name. Historically, it served as a vital waterway for Native American tribes and later for settlers during the westward expansion. Today, it's a popular spot for recreational activities like fishing,
Alaska
boating,
528
river
Heavy,
rafting,
contact Salt Lake Center on 121.15.
Switching to Salt Lake Center on 121.15, Alaska 528 Heavy. Salt Lake Center, Alaska 528 Heavy. Good afternoon, maintaining flight level 360.
Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon.
Brandon
Continue to maintain
Armstrong.
flight level 360.
Just so you know, there is a mountain near that
Maintaining
airport.
Flight level 360, Alaska 528 Heavy.
Yeah, we're gonna go to 24,000. Alaska Heavy, we've already started our descent for flight level 240. Yeah, we're still following the waypoints, Brandon, and the waypoint altitudes. We should be fine.
Alaska 528 Heavy, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain.
Christy Holstein. I'd love to go back to Texas to visit.
Comes back to me.
I can't handle that request, John.
Switching comms back to me.
Switching comms back to you, John.
I would like to know why you cannot even give weather information. You're my co-pilot, but all you can do is talk on the radio.
I am only trained to handle the comms and briefings, John.
Alaska Heavy, can we get the current weather information for our destination on the ground and crosswind information?
Alaska 528 Heavy, didn't understand your request. Say
Brandon
again,
Armstrong. You wouldn't
Weather
love it during the summer, Christy.
Buddy, she's used to hot weather. Trust me.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Portland International Airport, information Mike. Wind 295 at 4. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,000 feet, 2,000 feet, and 5,000 feet. Temperature 21. Dew point 13, altimeter 3015.
Florida can get just as hot as what Texas does. For sure. And she lived there for a long time. All right, anyways. speed is reduced to 257 knots. Alaska Heavy, can we get ground weather information for our destination?
Lois Hughes. Well, we will prob be going to Texas soon. This lawyer gets his butt in gear, lol. And stop playing phone tag, lol.
Alright. Portland Airport information. Wind 295 at 4. Visibility's at 10. Few clouds at 5,000 feet, 12,000 feet, and 25,000 feet. Temperature 21, dew point 13, altimeter 3015. Sometimes you don't hear them talking back, you got to go read it. Because they did end up giving me the weather, we just didn't hear them.
Brandon Armstrong. Someone should write to them and request the co-pilot be able to do that.
Municipal Airport. This airport serves the city of Mountain Home, Idaho, and is a key facility for general aviation in the region. It was established to support local aviation needs and has been a part of the community for many years. The airport is particularly important for agricultural and business flights connecting the rural areas with larger cities. From up here you can appreciate the layout of the runways and the surrounding landscape, which is typical of the vast Idaho plains. It's a reminder of how aviation plays a crucial role in connecting remote communities across the
Brandon
country.
Armstrong. Lois, doing anything through this stupid state is so slow and stupid.
Alright, we're looking good on descent.
Christy Holstein. Hopefully things get taken care of soon.
Okay. We are, let's see, 257 knots, holding good there. There's only a 3,000 foot difference between ASL and
Salt Lake
AGL.
Center, this is Air Canada 3219. Morning. We are at 18,000 feet, climbing to flight level 290.
Air Canada 3219, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370. Air Canada 3219.
SkyWest 3727, contact Salt Lake Center on 118.05.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 1420, flight level 350.
Alaska 1420, radar contact.
Alaska Heavy picking up heavy turbulence at flight level 260.
Alaska 528, heavy descend and maintain flight level 240 to avoid turbulence.
Descend and maintain flight level 240. Avoiding turbulence. Alright, we're just going to get down to 24,000. And
Brandon Armstrong. Are you really, or are you testing what it can do?
Level 210 for flight level 140.
Hold on.
United 2014, Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center is CPT available.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 300, flight level 330.
Alaska 300, radar contact.
Okay. So no, we did the descent early because I've been here lately. We've been getting down. We've been getting down to the runway okay, but we've been cutting time really short. So I want to make sure we get, you know, to the correct altitudes when we should. So now we're at 24,000 when we should be at 24,000. And then we gotta get to 17,000 when it's time to start the descent again. We gotta get to 17,000 within 27 miles, which we can do that easily. And then 13,000 within 14 miles. And then between 9,000 and 15,000 within 14 miles. So, hi, big boy.
At our 2 o'clock, about 22 miles away, you'll notice the Ontario Municipal Airport. This airport serves as a vital hub for the city of Ontario, Oregon, and the surrounding areas. It was established to support both general aviation and commercial flights, providing a crucial link for travellers and businesses in the region. The airport's strategic location near the Oregon-Idaho border makes it an important gateway for agricultural and industrial activities. From up here, you can appreciate its role in connecting the community to broader markets and facilitating economic growth. It's a reminder of how aviation infrastructure supports not just travel, but also regional development and connectivity.
Sector VisionJet Charlie Foxtrot Romeo November Kilo requesting return to Boise for on-board issue.
Vice on Jet Romeo November Kilo, cleared to return to Boise. Maintain present altitude of 30,000 feet. Advise when ready to copy new clearance.
Ready to copy clearance, VisionJet Romeo November Kilo.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Salt Lake Center, Citation 8 Charlie Juliet, flight level 400.
Citation 8 Charlie Juliet, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Yeah, my citation's at 40,000. Flying over Oregon, you guys. Still holding at 24,000.
WestJet 347, contact Salt Lake Center on 128.05.
Salt Lake Center 128.05, WestJet 347.
So far, we're well above the mountains. Any terrain, we're way above. So we're good there.
Salt Lake Center, SkyWest 3453, flight level 350. SkyWest 3453, radar contact.
SkyWest at 35,000.
Salt Lake Center, United 1027, flight level 350.
United 1027, radar contact.
Salt Lake Center, Alaska 725, flight level 330.
Alaska 725, radar contact.
Salt Lake Center, Southwest 206, flight level 370.
Southwest 206, radar contact. Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Salt Lake Center on 128.05.
Good for you. Alright guys, let's take a look. Probably shorts. Yeah. All right.
Lois Hughes. Soon these guys leave, I'll come back and get puppy.
Alaska 528 Heavy, expect the Hood 5 arrival. Plan for descent in maybe 20 minutes.
Then we got some mountains below.
Christy Holstein. Okay.
Check that view out. Awesome.
Buana 0 Bravo Alpha, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, November 310 Bravo Alpha.
Buana 0 Bravo Alpha, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, November 310 Bravo Alpha.
Brandon Armstrong. I was hoping it would rain because I thought I heard thunder, but no.
Alaska Heavy with you at flight level 240.
Christy Holstein. Maybe it will rain.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Alright, looking good here, guys.
Lois Hughes. Be nice if it rain, lol.
Right.
Christy Holstein. I agree.
At our 1 o'clock, about 23 miles away, you'll spot the Grant County Regional Airport. This airport, nestled in the scenic John Day area of Oregon, serves as a crucial hub for the region. It's named after the surrounding Grant County, which is rich in history and natural beauty.
Brandon Armstrong. I hope it does. I want the heat to go away.
Supporting both passenger travel and cargo operations. The region is known for
Lois
its stunning
Hughes.
landscapes, including the nearby
Could
John
you
Day
not get
Fossil
it
Beds
down
National
under John?
Monument, which offers a glimpse into the ancient past with its well-preserved fossils. From up here, the airport's runways and facilities are a
Yeah, hold
testament
on.
to the importance of aviation in bridging remote communities with the rest of the world.
They said P5 Bravo ready to taxi.
Yep, I just have to go in the cockpit view whenever I make changes.
5,000 feet. Squawk 6441.
Maintain DFR on or below 5,000 feet, squawk 6441. They said P5 Bravo.
Salt Lake Center, change from the 414 mile per puck.
Lois Hughes. You and me both. Brandon, heat sucks. I need to mow my little yard. Ain't going to happen in this heat.
Okay. John Day, Oregon. Wind is 191 at 50 knots.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Salt Lake Center. Contact Seattle Center on 128.15.
Alaska Heavy with you front level 240.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Center, United 1896. Salt Lake Center, this is United 1896. Select the pickup IFR.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
Okay. 154 miles to go, folks.
Brandon Armstrong. Okay, my ears aren't playing tricks on me, it is thundering.
Take cover, Brandon. Take cover. Take cover now. They're coming for you, bud.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 128.15.
Lufthansa 875, climb and maintain flight level 210. Whenever you're ready.
Descend and maintain flight level 210, Lufthansa 875.
Alaska Heavy, can you repeat last transmission?
Lufthansa 875, descend and maintain 15,000.
Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Seattle Center on 128.15.
Seattle Center on 128.15. Alaska Heavy with you at flight level 240.
Alaska 528, Heavy Seattle Center, good afternoon.
Alaska Heavy, good afternoon, Seattle Center.
Alaska 528 Heavy, good afternoon.
What's up, bud? Oozy boo.
Brandon Armstrong. I would hand the comms back to him, I think.
Why is that?
Seattle Center,
Oh, Brandon.
0 Charlie Hotel 1 Lima.
We're doing just fine with comms, Brandon.
500, en route to KDLS, requesting flight following.
00 Charlie Hotel 1 Lima Seattle Center. Not seeing you on radar. Double check 1235. Ident again. 00 Charlie Hotel 1 Lima Seattle Center. Radar contact. Madras altimeter 29 or 9 or 7.
Seattle Center, 0 Charlie Hotel 1 Lima, squawking 1235.
Approaching top of descent.
Brandon Armstrong. I would when I'm trying to focus on landing.
It won't be that bad, Brandon. I usually, if I take comms, I usually give it over anyways when I get to about 10,000.
Guana 0 Bravo Alpha, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, November 310 Bravo Alpha.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do it now because I need to do something. So, because of that, I think I will. Alright, wake up over there. Giving comms back to you.
I've got the comms now, John.
We're already at 24,000. We're going to be moving down to 17,000 here in just a few.
Seattle Center, Delta 675, flight level 320.
Delta 675, radar contact.
Seattle Center, good morning, Alaska 1058, maintaining flight level 370.
Alaska 1058, Seattle Center, good afternoon.
All right. We got an email here. I'm gonna do it real quick. We got time. Okay, so Trish wanted to hear the new song that we did. She sent an email. So it's called Do You Ever, Trish. We'll play it real quick. We got time. Here it is. Hold on. Alright. Alright, it's called Do You Ever? We just broke this one yesterday.
Have you ever had one of those days where nothing goes your way? No matter what you do, no matter what you say. One of those moments where you just don't know, pondering about your life, the what ifs and the shoulda, coulda, where you maybe shoulda thought about it twice.
At our 1 o'clock, about 10 miles away, we'll see the mighty Columbia River. This river is the largest
Do you ever think about lives where you might have been today if you had only tried?
The river has been a crucial waterway for trade.
Do you ever take things back, mistakes that you made? Now let them just leave it in the past.
Alaska 528 Heavy, send land for 5 and 5.
Alaska 528 Heavy to the region.
Alright, hold on. Okay, yeah, we got time. Alright.
Well, honey, don't think too hard. Live life the best that you know. Forget about the troubles. Let the past go. No need to live life down, even when it can be really hard. You gotta look at what you got from the very start. Just think about it, don't be living with regret. Let it all go, scratch your head and just forget. Yeah, we all make mistakes, it's all part of life. And when things go wrong, just keep on going, always try. La la la, la la la, na na na. Do you ever think about life, where you might have been today if you had only tried? Do you ever take things back, mistakes that you made, now left to just leave it in the past? Do you
Lois Hughes. Okay, I'm back.
Alright, Lois, hold on 1 second.
think about life, where you might have been today if you had only tried? Do you ever take things back, mistakes that you made, now left to just leave it in the past? La la la. Do you ever? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alright, and there you go. There was that song that somebody requested to listen to real quick. But now we're going to focus on getting landed. Oh, shoot. Let me, Alright, we're gonna drop. And we're gonna drop fast. Gotta go in the cockpit, Lois. Alright, we're dropping quick, guys, because I forgot to change my altitude. Forgot to change my altitude when I did our descent early, but it's okay. We're good. We're just gonna get down to where we gotta be real quick, like.
Lima Foxtrot, we are descending for approach into Portland Hillsborough. Longitude 700 Lima Foxtrot, Seattle Center. Good afternoon.
Oh, thank you. My girl got me some chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo. I'm just driving really
At up to a block
fast
about 10 miles
so
away,
we
you'll see
can
the picturesque Tollbridge County Park.
Transition
Nestled
altitude.
in the shadow of Mount Hood, this park is a favourite among campers and
Checked.
nature enthusiasts. It offers a serene escape with its
Yeah,
lush
come on,
greenery
baby.
and the soothing sounds of the Hood River flowing through it. The park is named after the historic toll bridge that once operated here in the late 1800s, serving as a crucial crossing point for settlers and travellers heading west. Today it's a peaceful
Alaska
spot for picnics,
528.
hiking and enjoying
Heavy.
the natural beauty of
Just a
Oregon's
heads up that
landscape.
about 9 or 3 minutes
Up
ago,
here you can
we
appreciate
had an
the park's
aircraft
role
report
as
light
a tranquil
turbulence, occasionally
retreat
moderate
amidst the
chop at
rugged
flight level
terrain.
200.
Christy Holstein. It's sweet and sour chicken LOL. Lois Hughes. Oh, you can keep that Alfredo crap.
Oh,
Lois
it's
Hughes.
not the
That
Alfredo?
nasty stiff.
Contacting Portland approach on 118.1, Alaska 528 Heavy.
Alright.
Portland approach, Alaska 528 Heavy. Good afternoon. We're descending to 15,000.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Portland approach. Good afternoon, Portland altimeter 30.06. Expect the ILS runway 28 right approach into Portland via chauffeur.
Altimeter 3006. Expecting the ILS runway 28 right approach via chauffeur. Alaska 528 Heavy.
Portland approach, United 277, 7000.
United 277, radar contact.
Lois Hughes. You said Alfredo. Lois Hughes. That's why I said it.
Oh, no, she made the
Lois Hughes.
sour chicken. I thought I was having
LOL
Alfredo.
sweet
That's why I
sour
said
good.
Alfredo.
Restream.io.
But it's all good. I'll eat it.
Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Christy Holstein. I'm eating the Alfredo LOL. Brandon Armstrong.
Yeah, she's eating Alfredo.
Hey, I like
I'm
Alfredo
eating sour
LOL.
chicken. She don't like the sour chicken. I do.
Alaska 528
Lois Hughes.
Heavy, descend and maintain 2900.
Looks like getting ready to land soon.
Descend and maintain 2900, Alaska 528 Heavy.
Okay.
Christy Holstein. It's the chicken and bacon Alfredo.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more of that because I love that stuff too.
Flaps 1.
All right.
Portland approach, Southwest 975, request 3,000 feet.
Southwest 75, descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
Okay. Got your food, baby? You're eating, so I'm happy about that. Huh? Yeah, that's why I suggested you eat the chicken Alfredo. No, I'll eat the other one. But then you confused me. Yeah, I think they were out at JC. They didn't have no more of the chicken. I wonder if Walmart has them.
Brandon Armstrong. I found the mega meals and I only found the breaded chicken Alfredo one.
That is good, dude. That's the one. It is breaded chicken. It's chicken nuggets.
Alaska 528 Heavy, direct Shopper. Cleared for the ILS
Flaps
runway 28 right approach, Shopper transition.
Christy Holstein.
Direct Shafar.
That's it.
Cleared for the ILS runway 28 right approach, Shopper transition, Alaska 528 Heavy.
Glide slope alive. Approach mode on. Gear down. Gear up.
2500.
Gear down.
Brandon Armstrong. Oh good, I found the right one. How do I fix it? I didn't see any cooking instructions.
You take the thing out, poke some holes in the plastic film, take it out of the box, poke some holes in the top of it, put it in the microwave for how long? 10 minutes? Put it in the microwave for 10 minutes, but poke holes in the top of it.
Flaps 15.
American 1020, climb and maintain flight level
Approach
240.
checklist. Narrow reference. 30-130. Check. Approach checklist completed.
American 1020, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb maintain 300, American 1020.
Christy Holstein. How hot does your microwave get? Brandon, ours I use 10 minutes and it's done. Brandon Armstrong. Got it. I'm going to buy some since they are on sale with a coupon.
The sour chicken's good too. Oh my gosh, that is good, sweet and sour.
Departure Delta 2415 2000 for 4000.
Delta 2415, radar contact. Climb and maintain 10,000. Alaska 528 Heavy, contact Portland Tower on 123.775. Delta 2415, contact Portland departure on 118.1.
Switching to Portland Tower on 123.775, Alaska. Portland
that's so
Tower,
good.
Alaska 528 Heavy. Good afternoon. We are established on the ILS approach for runway 28 right.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Portland Tower, winds 290 at 4, runway 28 right, cleared to land, caution bird activity.
210 Papa, welcome to Portland. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Runway 28 right, cleared to land, Alaska 528
Brandon
Heavy.
Armstrong. I'm not sure, Christy, it's a Hamilton Beach talking microwave.
Just put it on 10 minutes, Brandon, and try it. Checking it in like 5 to see how hot it is.
Flaps 20. Flaps 25. Cabin crew, prepare for landing. Flaps 30. Watch the airspeed. Landing checklist.
Oh yeah, we got
Speed
this,
brake.
baby.
Arm. Landing gear. Down. Flaps. Sit. Landing checklist completed.
Roger, continue visual approach, runway 10 left, winds calm.
Roger. KLM last set 5.
Alaska Heavy, 3 miles, landing gear down.
1,000.
Oh yeah, we got this. So good. All right, we're going to land manual.
400. 300.
Keep it level.
Minimums.
200 feet. Come on, baby. Nose up 2 degrees.
100.
100 feet. Nose up 50.
30.
30.
20. 10.
Bam. 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 Thank you.
Speed breakout.
And there it is.
Christy Holstein. Good job,
Manual
babe.
braking. 70 knots.
Parking brake is on. Thank you, baby.
Contact departure 118.1.
Initiating after landing checks.
Alaska 528 Heavy, welcome to Portland. Contact ground on
Flow completed.
121.9er.
We're at the
Switching
gate.
ground on 121.9er. Alaska 528 Heavy.
Shutting the aircraft down.
And there it is.
Portland ground, Alaska 528 Heavy. Afternoon, we've cleared runway 28 right and are ready to taxi to the gate.
Okay.
Alaska 528 Heavy, Portland ground, taxi to general aviation parking via Foxtrot Echo cross runway 10 right, then Kilo. Good
Let
day.
me look and see
General aviation
where we're going
parking
next
via
when we
Foxtrot
fly
Echo
later.
cross 10 right, then Kilo. Alaska 528 Heavy.
Okay.
Flow completed. Shutdown checklist.
Go to
Hydraulic
our
panel.
schedule and I'll tell you where we're
Sit.
going next.
Fuel pumps. Off. Flaps. Up. Parking brake. On. Fuel control switches. Off. Weather radar. Off. Shutdown checklist completed.
Okay. So we are going. We're going to be flying out of Seattle, which I don't mind,
5514, clear of runway 10 right.
to
Continue taxi via Echo, Civic 5514.
Simbit 5514, roger. Continue taxi via Echo to your
PASI,
destination.
Posse. SITKA, Sitka, Rocky, Gutierrez. And Sitka. Airport code PASI. That's where we're going next from Seattle. That's a shorter flight. Wait. Yeah. Shorter flight. So yeah, shorter flight, but it's still be a good flight. It'd be fun. We'll be using the tour guide on that one too. So